Hello, well, sorry, I'm dying. I mentioned that I didn't stream yesterday because we do be dying right now, and I'm still dying. I didn't sleep very well, and my throat is killing me. But I miss streaming, so I'm gonna stream anyway. I apologize for sounding the way I sound right now. Okay. Alright, fake phoenix, right? I forgot. This is the case with the fake phoenix. The fake penis. Hi. Oh, that sucked. I didn't even give you the bad, the end, the you fucked up thing. Like that's what happens every time you lose. Like you get the door closing thing. Okay, give me a sec, because I kind of need to. Get used to these people. I'm afraid that me stopping to blow my nose is gonna be a common occurrence today and probably tomorrow. I am dying. Anyway, back to the actual thing. January 6th, 10:03 a.m., right on Colo offices. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. God, I wish that were me. I bet it does, Maya. So, I decided our resolution should be Sbarry, take on the world. No. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you had more than enough mistletoe cake. You can... Wait, I'm moving my mic. Wait, you can make cake out of mistletoe? Is that a thing? No, wait, I actually have to search that. What do you mean you can make cake out of mistletoe? Mistletoe cake. Mistletoe and roses. Okay, but most of these cakes just look like they're decorated with mistletoe. They're not flavored like mistletoe, so what's the fucking point? Like, I'm sorry, I don't get the point if it's not flavored like it. Like, shouldn't it be flavored? Whatever. Never! You got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Oh. Detective Gum Show. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna. Here's to another fruitful year of Lawyer Police Cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pally? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, Paul. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I wanna see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney right trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. Defense attorney gave our most childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? Why do they do this kind of shit like review lawyering? Like, I know this is a video game, therefore everything in the video game revolves about lawyering, but I do find it hilarious that there's a magazine that would be like, oh yeah, we're gonna... Well, I guess it's about the case in and of itself, but like... would you really just mention, like, how bad the trial went? In those terms? It's a report, pal. It's about you! Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for a ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December? So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way! You don't mean... A phony, Nick? This must be Gomsha's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Since I was trusted, my client was found guilty. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you feel that? Because the Phoenix Rise is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshot starts getting too full of yourself? Dude, I haven't even done anything. Oh, good Windows. Again, sorry, this is gonna be... This is lamentably going to be a regular experience for today's stream. I'm so sorry for all of the horrible noises you're gonna be hearing me make. I am literally dying. Anyway. Yeah, see what happened when you hotshot start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that'd be sticking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with Gusta. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that really is... Oh god. God, I have tears in my eyes. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, alright? Good, I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the present. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Sure, Gomsha. Whoa, I'm literally dying right now. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix, right? If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. Phoenix, you do not control people like... I don't know, impersonating you? I guess that's the case in this situation. Which, like, it's not just the impersonation for the record. Like, Phoenix is impersonated. This person impersonating him does lawyering without a degree or an actual, like, accreditation that he can do that, like no bar exam passing or shit. And no one notices that this is not Phoenix Wright, which is the other issue. Like, at no point whatsoever anyone is like, yeah, no, that's not Phoenix Wright, that doesn't look like him. Like, nobody, like, checks his fingerprints, checks his credentials, his ID, like... I don't know who's more irresponsible here, the person impersonating a famous person purposefully to commit a crime, which is this kind of, like, fake representation in court, or every single other person who could have checked the records and noticed that that is not Phoenix Wright, and then they just completely ignore the fact that they have to do that. Especially because, like, that's protocol in a lot of courts. Like, they checked that kind of stuff before you enter in a lot of courts of law. So I'm just... The judge is an idiot, I guess, is the point in this situation. Like, at the end of the day, the point is that the judge is an idiot. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? An idiot. Well, I guess let's go check whoever is in the detention center for this crime. January 6th, detention center, visitors room. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet your new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk will ruin me. I got impersonated, for the love of God. Take me seriously. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? Alright, it's you. They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you... Yes, I am totally and utterly let down. Oh, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Beauty? Maggie Beauty? Oh, right. First case of the second game. Maggie Bird. She's a policewoman I defended that one time when I had amnesia because a guy hit me in the head. It makes sense in context. He was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too, and apparently not her lover. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you acquitted? Oh sure, very funny. After that 5th-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a woman of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Oui. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in the police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Birdie, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. It is French, though. I do have to point out that it's French. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, alright? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Premiere. Why is that? I forgot that that was the name of the fucking restaurant. What is it called? It happened at Premiere. Fabian? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. It is also extremely French. So you shouldn't believe the friendly smile being always included. It's French. Expect cigarettes though. Oh. There were 2 men at the table but drinking coffee. And then... the poison. Those are really cute cups though. I like their cups. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? No, I never seen the guy before. Oh. She wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other one, the killer... you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Oopsie. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. So what? The other one, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee? Everyone testified that way. Mr. Astro, the costumer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix tried my one last hope for a fair trial failed me. What a pathetic defense, my granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle? Poison? Oh my fucking god, wait. I need to blow my nose. Girlie, how the fuck did they find out the poison in your apron, please? What? Poison? It was in your pocket? I got something bad for pocket for you. Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. Got my nose. And no one else saw this other guy. No, sir, that's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men. And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. There was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a bad save written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a bad CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was an MC Screwdriver? Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hokaso? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitors room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double I am there here too? No, I don't remember a phony Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleaned out of this crime you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize the guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal and you look a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent and... So the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that the only thing that people see of me? The spiky hair and the blue suit? Do they not see anything else about me? Phoenix, right? Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Apparently, Phoenix. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an impostor? A bogus. Sus. Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seems that no one wanted to say anything, sir. These cases keep getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court rule in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, or genuine defense, you can't technically legally defend yourself, but you have to present that request. It is considered kind of gauche to defend yourself, unless you're an attorney, to be fair, but even that is kind of gauche. But she didn't. She had a fake defense attorney, which is legal, therefore the trial in and of itself is not legally binding, I guess. Like, he's right. Like, absence of a genuine defense of any kind does work as an appeal for a trial. So we should be able to get a retrial. Is that right? Yeah. Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for the set. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Failed on almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a funny lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day, I'll fight it. Just wait and see, sir. I'll fight that one single moment of good luck. Shitty is really gonna pay for this. Maya, what do you have to say Phoenix like backwards? Just call him Phonix. What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get shitty helps for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Treviani is then. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. That is extremely French. God damn it. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant. It's food. Let's blow my nose before. Thank God that I grabbed a lot of whatchamacallit tissues. Anyway, time to deal with French. God. January 6th. Fabian. this is way too peak. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Well, Phoenix, it happened that the French were the inventors of perfume. And the reason why they invented perfume was because they didn't bathe enough. Like European historically didn't bathe very often, and they had to hide the horrifying smell of their bodies because they didn't bathe very often, and so the French invented perfume. And that's when they came to the Americas, they carried all of the horrifying diseases with them. Because, lo and behold, people in the Americas actually wash themselves more often. But yeah, if you smell, like, if there's a lot of smell, yeah. The scent is to mask the smell of not washing yourself, Phoenix. That's why it smells a lot like flowers. Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? No, they do not. Well, not to that extent anyway. Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. I love committing crimes. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Disgusting. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometimes, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuff in behind the rack. That's what she said. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000 maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper from the day of the poisoning. What? A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone China cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Also, I'm dating fucking Edward. What do you expect me to not know about that shit? Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. This table is set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see... Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, but it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang, I mean, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Phoenix, you did art classes. Any artist knows about flowers. Come on, dude. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all of these police tapes all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know? Then why can I picture you doing just that? Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white, it's not even snowing. Got you, I was only kidding, Maya. Heck, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Damn, girl. The restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're sitting at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Anything else? Is the restaurant's front entrance? There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or close. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jacks about French. It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Okay. We found a sports paper behind them, yeah. I believe that's everything, so... Oh, it's sports paper! Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month though. It's from the day of the murder. And Guts got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no! I found this paper in the magazine rack at Trevian. Really? That's strange. Trevian doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Abson says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Haha, that's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. Sorry, I had to blow my nose again. I guess it was an MC screwdriver after all, huh? So that 100,000 must be an down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me 100,000, I'd sing for sure. Same. Well, not in this economy, unless it was $100,000. The Master of Curator, the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. Cool down. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper must have belonged to the victim. You're right. The victim left these behind the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Well, let's go back to the criminal... Well, let's go for the first time to the Criminal Affairs Department. January 6, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. It's been ages since I came down to the Prestige Haddock. Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. God fucking damn it. He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange a retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being committed without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Also, we already talked to her. I guess we have to go back to Trevian. God, it's how they organize the move buttons is a little annoying sometimes. Oh god, my nose. I'm so sorry that I'm something like that. I wish I didn't. I wish I could breathe through my nose, but I cannot. Not consistently, anyway. January 6th, Trevian. Oh, hey, January 6th, that's when there was an insurrection in the United States. Remember when that happened? Remember when there was an insurrection in the United States? I wouldn't, because I'm not from there. But people make a big deal out of it, because people could have died. But I don't remember anyone dying. Everybody got, like, arrested and shit. Well, not everyone. I'm pretty sure that some people didn't get arrested. Oh well. Oh god, the French guy. I don't know how to do a French... See, this is a problem. I don't know how to do a French accent. I'm not good at French accents. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Also, it kind of kills me that his name is Armstrong, and I get that it's a joke on the fact that he's muscular, but couldn't they have given him a French last name that just sounded like a good pun. I'm just saying. Then again, I think that the joke with this guy is that he's actually not French. He's just a French otaku. Like, I think that was the entire joke about him. Like, he's not even French. Although it would be funny if the joke... I don't think that was the joke, but like, the joke in the English version is that he's French-Canadian, so he's technically French, but he's not French-French. Ooh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to La Bien. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Bienvenue! Welcome to my petit restaurant. Huh? Bienvenue? Oh, no! My petite tulip. Me? Look at his face. Like a tail rejected by its own mother. Are you fatigued? No. Los, Unisys. An aromatic viral melange de Vlaneria de Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need... what? My nose cleared up just from doing this stupid, not good French accent. I kinda hate that. Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bad water. And voila. It will suit your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really. And for la monsieur. La monsieur. Dude! Look, the French language is bullshit. But you can't tell me that that's... Monsieur... Monsieur has to be masculine. Monsieur cannot be feminine. Don't la monsieur me. Like, I'm not insane. You can't tell me that monsieur is feminine. It's not. So what? I hate the French language. Who? Me? Look at that face. Like La Poupée rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. And maybe a intern. Oh, oui. I will add the peppermint that La Claire such for fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? I think I'm just gonna give that to my boyfriend if you don't mind. Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of today. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. My bien, sir. I know this already, monsieur. You are Le Phoenix Wright, no? No! Le Phoenix Wright. You cannot tell me that La Phoenix Wright is right, game. I know that the joke is that he's fake French. Still. Yes. You know me? Also, there is a French version of, like, there's a French translation for this game. What the fuck did they do with this guy? In the French version. Like, now I'm curious, because, like, what kind of accent do you give the French guy in the French version? Because you cannot make the joke that he's French. Because everybody's speaking French. So it has to have something going for it. To, you know, make it make sense. I think I'm gonna check it later. May, I never forget a man who flees with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Yep. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Shin helps been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am John Armstrong and Shant. I hate this. So, what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No. That's in Spanish, honey. That's toi. No. Très bien en français. Pas le français? No. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Okay. Then what the fuck is stress? You know? Free in Spanish. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? Well, Phoenix, because it's French cuisine. Well, that's rude, but admittedly, I think that French pastries are much, like, their pastries are much better than the general cuisine. At least traditional, like you... Like, I'm sorry, France, I'd rather eat Italian. My cuisine is not for all. For some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. That's not what he meant, Phoenix. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place all on your own now? Oui, for the moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi! Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am la chef. I am la manche. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A Roman what? A practitioner of I can't speak. Aromatherapy. La art of subtle la soul is the delicate flower aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Yeah, Phoenix, because it's more probably closer to 100% perfume than anything else. Like, have you ever smelled pure rose extract, for example? That shit will kill you. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident with the murder my stuffy nose could fucking do? There we go. I hate blowing my nose constantly. Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. Most than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie sent us in. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 of the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee. Sad is not true as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? But he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. This man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer here. What? Someone else saw it? Well, oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same things, that there were no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Hey, mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove he's done. About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Maybe is the... Whoa, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. No, he literally said that it was you, hon. Like, I cannot pronounce that shit for shit. My French pronunciation is never gonna be good. But by God, he said it was you. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Who's the one making stuff up? Do I have to present anything to you? I'm trying to remember. I guess I can present Maggie to him. Like, I always forget that I can present profile stuff. Maggie was a policewoman, was... Sedepas? Is that Sedepas? God damn it, I hate the French. Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her... Like, I know what it means, I just don't know how to pronounce it. But she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was last suspect in the murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that. That is why I gave her la perfume for the happiness. Happiness perfume. Oui, blended from bergamot like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. That is true. And the adrenaline about for happiness must have been very strong. Just admitting your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was the prime suspect, after something like sad took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We got to ask this guy for more info, stat. When Maggie took the office over to the coffee over to the... What did I say office? The coffee over to the victim. Did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you said so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie said she didn't even know the guy, but she's still being indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Goddamn French! Cyclops! No way, what are we going to do, Nick? We'll just have to remember. What the? What's wrong? The Vagatava, it's gone! I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air! What? But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Vagatava's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? Leo might spend all of his time at La Park. La Park? Oh, a park. What park's that? We have La Restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous remercie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick, so we don't have to deal with the French anymore. Goddamn French. I like that orange. And the burps. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruit scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Yeah, that's what my nose feels like. My grumpiness thread level has just been raised to red. Ah, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. Yeah, disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's mine. Yeah, whatever. Oh boy. Wait, my nose. Okay, better. A little bit. Excuse me? Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seats, pigeons? He's really chucking those seats at them. That's got to hurt. God, eat this! Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Trevian. It's a disgrace, I tell you, another disgrace. Disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. No doubts. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? My brother in Christ, do I have to remind you that Japan has a very, very colorful history of extremely explicit pornography, which kind of got screwed by American occupation after they threw like those two nuclear bombs at them. And part of the reason why they have restrictive laws in regards to well, not nudity, but like showing genitals primarily, at least when it comes to pornography, is because they just copy extremely conservative like law. Like United States basically gave them, quote unquote, gave them a new constitution. Like that was entirely them. And a lot of like the most conservative sides of Japanese politics are very entrenched with American politics. So I don't know if I could honor, maybe modesty. That's an argument. Then again, if in your concept of what's modest or not modest is different, I guess you could consider some stuff more modest than other. Even back then. But like, I don't know, I feel like this is weird. Like, come on, dude. Why would you care about... Again, honor, I get it. Modesty, like, do you really actually care about that? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. Yo, you promise you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl when it hurts. You go to Trevian a lot. Ha! That mixer was cooked for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there's no food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? You're going to a French restaurant. I mean, I would go for some sushi and tempura, don't get me wrong. It's a French restaurant when they serve like French shit. Like, I don't know, escargot. Ratatouille. I'm trying to think about French dishes and I only get like the Spanish names for them, so now I can't say anything else. God damn it. Trevian is a French restaurant, sir. Exactly. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those naughty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses! They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Also, you don't seem like you mind that much. It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable! He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. We hate it so much. Why does he be employed? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that. You must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psych look or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, that Magatama is only allowed. You'd better fight it or else. If Pearl ever gets rid of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Huh. Okay. Iron fillings? Whoa. That's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I can come so. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back when. You want them? No. Can I do something with you? After talking to that guy. Oh wait, I job listed. Oh god, my nose, my throat, I'm dying. Behind Marcel! Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is unpure different, but you have that good face. Different. Felicitation! Congrats! You have passed. I will hire you. Bien, comes with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe you should do both? January 6th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Looks like they have Maggie questioning. I guess I asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Criminal Affairs. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation, my dude. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. I'm just really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. Your trial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. I'm glad it's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, Kim. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again... Yeah? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Okay, sure, Gumshoe. Do you want to talk to her about your feelings for her at some point? Like, would it kill you to talk to her about it? I feel like it would be good for everyone involved if he did. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird. Yeah. I wish she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Yeah, we get it, my dude. Sorry, my nose again. It's still full. I just can't control it. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her. It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Now, Gumshoe, I'm not accusing you of doing anything. I'm accusing you of having fifis, which is a completely different situation. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Or Beagle Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. You think I can like it or anything? I was... Not to self. Gossip with Maya about this later. Extremely bisexual of you to say that, Phoenix. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind to see what's on your mind. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elk, he was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder. Pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he's seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. That is very sus. Among Us. Yay! Sus. Yay! What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But the body was still somehow established in her trial. You are kidding, what was I supposed to motive? Sorry pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in there already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I'm gonna mount the papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Yeah? What are you? What dramatic statement are you gonna give me, Gumshoe? Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? All cops are bastards, Gumshoe. So what do you think really happened? Just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there was the CD. CD, oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. But there was a sample CD on the table, sir. When the guys turned that place upside down, there was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. Well, that's sus. Again. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Got to think of it. The owner of Trivia didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No! I didn't mean like that. I meant... You don't have to explain. Really. Was it the sports paper that I can... What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Trevian. It said it the same day as the murder. It may be onto something there. I take a look at this. This is right in here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Whoa, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Ah, it's not good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the Gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna go over this paper for a bit, okay? But that's... Gumshoe, that's... Gumshoe. That's mine. Oh god, my nose. I'm gonna get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I mean, it's turned out to be an interesting clue. Oh god, my nose. My nose. And I think we can, You're 39? He's 28, 23... Magic. 92. That's a 9-year I can't speak. There's a 9-year difference between the two of them. I support it. Deceased. Gumshoe, I support this relationship. Good for you. The chef of Trevier, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body's full of latoxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I want their owners to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. On their owners? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Ah, you can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, Paul. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Well, that's fair, Gumshoe, but you shouldn't be rude about him not being your type. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chefs at Caribbean? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Don't you say you'd give me dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You got to Trevier and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef at Trevier, then report back to Gumshoe. I'm dying, squirrel. January 6th, Trevier. Oh god. The sense of flower sure is strong. His soul was making me dizzy. It's the pretty one! I love her so much. Like, I remember playing Trials and Tribulation for the first time, and this Gilly character design-wise just kinda got me. She's so pretty. Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? He got sort of a dark aura about her, but like in a hot way. Ah, welcome, we haven't you. Oh, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just unique. Maya! Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey, Nick, why did you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's a 20 set, so it's $20 of course. The 20 set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, I am... Kitchen a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert is $45? Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Okay, but that actually looks very good. Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Ugh. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Ugh. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remember, I got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That's so sexy. Wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. What are you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it us in your face. I'm very content to search in the kitchen myself. Okay, but those... I'm sorry. Those curtains are unnecessary and a fire hazard. God. January 6th, Trebian Kitchen. And here it is, the famous Trebian Kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There is a weird atmosphere here, that's for sure. Mr. Apple will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop chop! What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. Just so many, they're overflowing onto the counter. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. And they're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? This one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And... oh god, I can't my nose is so full that I can't do the sniff sound. Give me a sec. Okay, I blown my nose. And I can't. My nose is already full of snot again. Fucking damn it! I can't even do the noises. Okay, this sucks. I hate being ill. I'm dying, squirrel. And Steve, it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside it then? I wonder. Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? But these are known. Now, this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Glorious Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. I'll say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. See two of them like actors from a field, say coffee still on drunk. Speak nothing of it too soon on sad Saturday, Sunday morning. See foolish cocktails so delicious. Takes the last whip of the tea, and I know what I would do. I must lie to you, I must. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real hobby feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was cooking pot, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on the shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. You don't see the lobster and abalone fricassee with some vinaigrette, rather. Is that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Damn. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Is it not used in Chinese food, and Japanese food, and Korean food, and most Asian foods now that like at least most of the Asian cuisine that I know of uses at least a little bit of oyster sauce. Ah, look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama! What's it doing there? What indeed? Recover in the kitchen of Trevian. Sus. Okay. Oyster sauce. And look at these knives, they look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of them slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Yeah, but it's fun to see cake being cut. Come on, girlie. January 6, Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. Right, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? Who gave it right in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. It must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. I mean, it still looks like it could move, although I'm not gonna lie, it does look pretty shitty. Like, he clearly got a little fucked up. I'm gonna be resenting that later. What do you think you're doing with my bike? Oh, hi, fake Phoenix. No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old ride? You're just gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, that was the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? You're just gonna pay, you catch my drift. No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done that. A wise hand, eh? I had to bet you so high it'll be like you're smooching the express train. Oh. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you're gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix, right? Attorney at law. Phoenix, right? You're saying you're Phoenix, right? Yeah, I am. I have like a badge and shit. So yes, a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix, right? The one and only. No, you're not. What? Out of my way, I got a cruise. He's gone. Clearly that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me! Guess I better make a note of the scooter. God fucking damn it. Ah, pathetic. Oh, he's back. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in the strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. You know what? I'm not even gonna deal with you right now. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go back to Gum Show. God, my nose. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm literally just gonna fucking die. Give me a sec. Okay, I think that I'm fine. I think. God, I'm going to perish. January 6th, police station. Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. It must mean the sports paper with a memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Well, MC Bomber. I get the feeling that I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, like that little bottle that we got. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh, I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look like the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. God damn it. I never get to keep anything cool. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect John Armstrong, who is not even his real name technically? Wasn't there like a different name on the book? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details of this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Ah, now. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch on Trevian, pal? Yeah. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? Here's a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Owner of the loan is tender lender. Wait, can I show anything to Gumshoe besides the bottle? Probably not. January 6th, right on call officers. Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. Suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Trevian once things have cooled off. Back to the restaurant. Back to Vitamin Square. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy peaches. You want food? Ah, take that. Yeah, there it is. I knew it. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Well, I think we have what we need for this guy. This time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? But what do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can't tell nor you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's a 20 set. The food at Trevian is terrible, unexpensive. And I guess it would be fine if it was expensive but not terrible, but it is terrible and expensive, which is a bad combination when it comes to food. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price is nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my money boat every day. Who do you think you are? Fucking Scrooge McDuck? Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. It is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm busy a little at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. I wouldn't pay $8 for a fucking frappe, and that shit has like cream and shit. Then again, I haven't gone to Starbucks in such a long time. I don't even know how expensive the frappes are anymore. And I ask for my frappes without cream, because I don't like cream. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes! The place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Trevian. Yeah, no, it has to be the sports paper. Look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trevian. Oh, whatever. This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see that see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you got so much to Trevian is the waitresses. Why are you asking me about that girl for? She was a waitress at Trevian. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. The plural. But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face. Duh. But at her outfit, which is a polite way of saying at her tits. And us. Well, it's true, it's a polite way of saying it. Gulp. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please! No more! Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Do you have a kink for waitresses? Is that what you have? sir. Yes, it's true, I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old man. Old devil. Well, you're also an old man, to be fair. No, I didn't mean it like that. Although, you could just go to a cabaret. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really? That's not what I'm here for. Yo, I'll be the same. Another 20 years and I'll understand what it's like. No, I will not, because I will be married to my boyfriend. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Don't call me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect, Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. Young ones thing, you know, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. Ugh. I don't believe this. I even broke his cyclops and everything. I guess I have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Hey Maya, I need your help. Ah, is that old man? Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch! Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Me? Why? It's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Sir? You again. Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on this slide, alright? Play on the slide? We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Yeah, I have the pigeon. Yeah. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Why? Can you see I'm feeling the Mia? Well, if you don't mind, sir, I really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. Victor Kuda. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident? You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock even for me. He was a strange looking boy. The guy took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. And he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, and then collapsed dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're not gonna listen, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kuda didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Trevian? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Actually, if now I have the terrible mental image of London being in France, and it's like that would make it worse. Imagine just moving the entirety of the UK to France. France becomes worse for having the UK inside of it, and the UK becomes worse for having France surrounding it. I think this is a mutually negative relationship. Well, I say that, but England is the main problem. The other parts of the UK are perfectly fine. It's England. England is the problem in the situation. Ah, yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It is too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit Trevian a lot, don't you? Casamine, yes. I like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. That was an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, it is nice. I can't take this. He has really got this guy in out of her head. He still sings for his customers. For his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilfer. So you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Jamachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. Haiku? A Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeated offender. That's not a particularly good haiku, my dude. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If he doesn't praise it about your replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Felix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. You got some really important information next to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I can. She really wasn't working out. No offense to Maya, she just doesn't have your endowments, let's say. Okay. I guess it's about the time to wrap up today's investigation. Not enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry? That reminds me. Your Armstrong had a Cyclope or 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. But yeah, of course. God, I hate the French. Wait, before I start this shit, I need to blow my nose again. Taking the chance to hydrate because my throat is dead. God, I really need something hot. After this, I'm definitely gonna get some coffee. I really just need something for my throat. Like I drank some tea with lemon before starting to, like, you know, warm the vocal cords and the throat area. But the fact that I'm just that my nose just keeps stuffing itself and I can't just like let it go. Like I can't just like free them from the shackles of the snot. Yeah, It's just killing my throat. Just like that last night, I couldn't like I could barely sleep. Like I slept like shit because of it. Like I think I woke up a couple of times last night, which is not uncommon for me during summer because it's hot and I hate it. But this was just my nose was so stuffy that I couldn't breathe through it. So I woke up with my throat dry as hell. Because I was like breathing through it the entire night. I hate being ill. I hate it. Anyway, let's do this French. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alas, alas! I will confess everything. Jesus hurts me. Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died, he had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui. But after the incident, his ticket... it disappeared. Ticket disappeared? This was the motive that prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get a $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My lords. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. I mean, it would be you. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a high probability that it was you. Ah! Whoa, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. But pourquoi moi? Why, you have no evidence. I am not masked the mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Oh, goddammit, we perhaps thought we were nice at Terrine, maybe? Sorry? I was just thinking about my lunch menu, Terrine de Canard. What do you think? That sounds lovely. No, I hate Terrines. I lost our view myself, almost got to buy like ingredients. I guess my evidence is a bit of a lame duck. Goddammit, I clicked too fast. Evidence... Victor's note... What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I have so poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offended. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. But you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! La mensonge! You are the liar. You deny it. Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So do you have proof? I want to see la incontestable proof I have ever stolen from one of my customers. Yeah, sure. It seems all habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Whoa, that scream just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for la little trinkets a la figurines. I do too, but I don't steal them, my dude. Everybody loves figurines, let's be honest. My hand just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides his time, it was not a small trinket, it was $500,000. Mine known. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, Monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble that would require like that amount of money? Say it. John loan contract. And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah. You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped up your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah. Ah! French noises. Thanks. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How do you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh no, you naughty man. I simply held myself to one of his tickets. What? La victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? There are so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. La ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. I know, but not my feel. Fee? No, wait. Is that pronounced feel? Filet? No, it can't be filet. That makes sense. God damn it, I hate the French language! It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Goddard! You're back! That reminds me, I need to go get my coffee soon. I just like his team. It's nice. What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Damn. Damn. He came in here for coffee? Does he screaming for coffee knows no bounds? Yes, Phoenix, that's exactly the situation we're in with this man. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am La Airhead unknown, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. The tickets he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I have a pretty face. Besides my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Comes into restaurant, insults chef's coffee. says some dramatic stuff and tells you to go fuck yourself, leaves. I guess. Goron is special. Voila! You two! Time to laugh at that pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be leaving this alone anymore. Looks like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Oh boy. I died. I'm dying, Squirrel. Squirrel died. I'm dying, Squirrel. January 7, 9:48 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? He was there when I took the coffee over Scout Sutter. Maggie! Ah, Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing it right? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let me get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger! And you! Yes? You'd better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, Detective, you're on our side for us, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Got you, sir? Of course. I've got this situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure to point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? Sure. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Alas, I do not think it's gonna happen. 37, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Birdie again. Technically again, because this is our trial from the 4th trial that we had. Yes. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Peter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "Yes, talking to me." It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the funny Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Or trusty? So, Mr. Goddard, your opening statement, please. Mr. Wright, whether you're a fake or a real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. I'm a badge! I passed my bar exam! Of course I'm a fucking lawyer! Dude! That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is someone who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I will stand for a relevant testimony during this season of trial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that funny me said. Trust me. For once, in your goddamn life. Now then, Mr. Goddard, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formality, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Oh, sorry, sir. The name's police department's detective, occupation, the Gumshoe. Oh, I love Gumshoe, he's so funny. Other way around, detective. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was in the initial investigation tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Potassium cyanide poisoning. Okay! Potassium poisoning is actually kind of... I mean, cyanide is a little more easy, but like potassium poisoning, you can actually die from potassium poisoning. You don't need that much potassium to kill a person. Surprisingly enough. Like, you need a lot in comparison to what you might eat, but it's not that much in comparison to like, oh, how much potassium could a person ingest? Theoretically. Here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. Which makes sense, it's potassium cyanide. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Webby and floor plans added to the court. Great court. Got them in my throat. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own hands. Dude. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Boy. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup, and what we found was potassium cyanide. Oh, God damn it. I'm dying, Squirrel. Oh boy. Between the heat from the fact that it's summer and the fact that I feel hot because I'm ill, I'm dying. Like, I'm gonna die. This is how I die. This is literally how I die. That stuff really packs a punch. Yeah, it's poison, my dude. And it looks like Miss Birdie might have had some kind of motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Got it. I mean, I get it, but also got it. The fact of this case seemed to be ironclad. Mr. Royd, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Okay, I need to, we'll continue in a sec. I need to go get some coffee, and I need to get more tissues because I use all of them that I brought for this. Oh god. Oh god, my nose. I'll come back in a sec with something warm and more tissues, so 5 minutes tops, give or take. I'll be back. Okay, yeah, I am Sipak from the Hongetimsi coffee. Hon Baguette. Right, cross exam. Right, cross examination. Press. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. His testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and what killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. There are two testimonies tied up on that. The one said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press harder! Forehead? Well, maybe the other witnesses just miss him. You know, that's the thing, like, you do have a lot of ways to avoid looking at a person in that restaurant when with the dividers and shit. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Ah, that argument is as weak as the coffee at Trevi and Trite. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is a scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Tride, could anyone have overlooked the second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. What about it to the call record? God damn it. Let's see. So the traces of poison were found in a coffee cup or nowhere else. Not sure I get you, Paul. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table: sugar, salt, pepper. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? He's giving examples, you idiot. God. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Oh, come on, bad taste. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah, do it. Forehead? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was saying. I mean, to be fair, that is a very, very weak defense. In any case, you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. You have the time to waste. You have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? What? Is it the bottle? Is it the bottle that I gave you? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? God fucking damn it, Gumshoe. This. Do you have to throw the coffee at me? Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me first degree burns? Phoenix, have you ever had a second or third degree burns? You should absolutely be thankful that it's only hot enough to give you first degree burns. Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. For the record, the only prints on the coffee on the cup were the victims and the defendants. God fucking damn it. Upon further investigation of this cup, we find out certain chemical substance. Uh-huh. Some kind of motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. That's... Gumshoe, they're not asking for your opinion in a court of law, but I guess thanks. Objection. You know what my golden rule is, detective? No. Choke out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. But it's a waste of coffee. Huh? I don't get it. Of course you don't fucking get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Ugh. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Meredith's motto? Come on, Gumshoe. She was, they said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday too. He disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yes! Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. Does they have $1 million dollar lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found in which he was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Order! Order! Ha. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court, immediately! I'm gonna keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering, I don't trust like that. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $1 million, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. Oh god, my nose. My nose. My nose, my nose, my nose, my nose, my nose, my nose. My nose. God, I wish I was dead. If you're dead, your nose would be filled with extremely wet snot that will drip down your nostrils because it's too full, because you're ill. I fucking hate it. Anyway, what was I saying? It's a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's not Maggie's person's ultimately. That's enough. The fact of this case is overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she's charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. Unlike an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I may be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the silent kind of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty was already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. Every time you guys bring up the whole, oh, it's a decisive piece of evidence, I end up finding like gigantic plot holes on your bullshit. You should stop doing that. Like, it happened with Monokarma, it happened with Francisca, it happened with Edward. Every single time you guys felt like, I have one final decisive piece of evidence. Me, 2 minutes later, here is your fucking contradictions, bitch. Oh god, my nose. Like, at this point, they should just not say that. It might actually help them. He's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron the delightful Miss Birdie was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? No, that's too bright. It should be dry at this point, so it has to be like ketchup or some shit. Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered and somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean. Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? Funny pocket. A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. More than a poison in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Order, order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence. Oh god, my nose again. God, I'm dying. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Goddard. What do you not have? Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Because it's probably not a bloodstain, it's ketchup. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood color stain that smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about that bloodstain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No, wait, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Come on, can't you recognize the difference between dried blood on a white surface and ketchup? Like, not the same color, not the same kind of, like, marks. You guys are so stupid. You're so dumb. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. That's how I feel. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. No! The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Well tried. It seems you really are a phony after all. Hey! Don't call me that. Ugh, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The crime was reported at 2:25 PM by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had been passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Thank you. I'm so good at policing. Which is a thing to be proud of. No, it's not. All cops are bastards. Last chance to convince the court that you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin. Don't be rude to me, asshole. Wait a sec. Huh? Did you say something dumb again? Let me rephrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that... He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seemed Mr. Glenn Oak visited his doctor before he went to Trevian. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the dog who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? The prescription bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. Well then. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate are you, Trite? Hey. Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Uh-huh. Okay, but that's not true. Because if that's the case, then where's the medicine for this bastard? Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! It took you like a million years, pal. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testify that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Trevian. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal! Ah, thank you! Indeed! Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's subjection in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? He took it seriously too. Oh god, my nose. Like it's dripping. That's the worst part. Like it's watery. It's watery and it drips because I have too much on my goddamn nose and I hate it. God, I hate my nose. I hate being ill. Someone put me out of my misery, please. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. That's very unlikely, but fair. Order, order! Well, Mr. Goddard, what do you have to say to that? Ha, that's all. What? Ready for the court to name the... Ready for the court... For the court... What? Read. I can't... It's funny that it says read because I can't. Apparently. Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic... Otolaryngological? Oh yeah, otolaryngology is like your ear, your nose, and your throat. You just want to what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Goddard? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. Probably some, like, I don't know, issue with his ears or something. More like a bit of war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. Uh-huh. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Yeah, I assumed. You usually go for your ears more than your nose, in my experience. At least that has always been my experience. I'm more likely to go to an otorhinolaryngologist if I have an issue with my ear than if I have an issue with my nose, because usually my nose is like, usually if you have an issue with your nose, it's another thing that is causing like your nose to be clogged or whatever. It's not that common to just have the problem in your nose in your nose in and of itself. Usually ill, and it's a side effect. You ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? Wait, a cream? That's... okay, that's weird. Like, I would have expected, like, drops. Then again, maybe if the ear canal is too sensitive, it might be too much to just drop drops in there. But inside of the ear, putting a cream sounds absolutely disgusting. Like, I would die. Like, the sensation would be terrible. It's mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print, they found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seemed Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trevian. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Isn't that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all? No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll be all over. He's right. But I can't get away without any old weak objection. What should I do? Oh, shit. Only moments ago, Mr. Goddard made the following statement. It seemed Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trevian. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. Which, to be fair, just for the record, if it's inside the ear canal, it's not topical. Like, it's inside. It's a cream that goes inside, but it's technically, like, I wouldn't call that topical. Topical is over the skin. And yeah, you have some of that in your ear canal, but technically it's inside the ear canal. It's not topical, my dude. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at a crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription that would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Ugh. He's salty. That's enough. Mr. Goddard, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Goddard? I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? You have to be kind of a douchebag to be a pigeon hater. Like, being slightly annoyed because there's a lot of them and you're trying to, like, pass through a street and there's so many and you don't want to step on any of them and they refuse to move. Like, I can understand that, but hating them? Like, what kind of asshole do you have to be to hate pigeons? Very well. The matter of the disappeared medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me, because I am an idiot. Yay! Good job, Rick! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. God damn it, got it. That is 11:03 a.m. District Court of Fidelia with everyone my nose. I hate that it drips. Like, it's watery. It's the most annoying thing in the world. It's watery and it never stops. I'm going to die. Please remember me how I wish to be remembered. Round, fluffy, And without my nose completely covered in snot that is watery and drips down like a motherfucker. I will not go gentle into that long night. I hope. Ooh, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? He didn't. He's just an idiot. Don't worry about it. Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't even want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. He's not gonna get laid anytime soon. Ah, warm coffee. Oh, I needed that. My poor throat. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seats. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bear seats. Yeah, I'm just Coco before. That is great. God, when Larry could win for the trial of Maggie Birthday. Microphone will now be muted so I can blow my nose again. Well, the stream is that I'm definitely taking something for this shit. Or else I'm going to die. Mr. God, on your next windows, please. I hate that I just blow my nose and immediately I'm full of snot again. Like, I'm just full of it again. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. The prosecution calls the lucky old timer who cut the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me, mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo, just tell the core your occupation. My occupation? Ah, listen, young'un. How much color do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at the burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, huh? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Grabs? Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Yeah, sure, I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The Savigar brought him a Yamachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it. Looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the Sari girl right there in the defender's chair. I remember her well. Uh-huh. Mr. Kudo, she's not a Sari girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. This is a core where we respect people's professions. Ha, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones? Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses is wireless as spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. No, that's how we ended up with fascism again. People just get obsessed with like a supposed past that was better than the current present, when really, I'm not saying that the past was always worse, but by God, it is much worse than it is today. You people are just annoying. That's it. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Phoenix. Phoenix is me in this situation. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features is an disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know? She's practically naked in that uniform. No, she's not. So the particular features you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Yeah, Phoenix, and you should. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Shut up, Judge. You just don't appreciate a good man in a waitress outfit. Show some respect. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've gotta keep yourself together. I guess I'm gonna be carried away. Ah, there are other things I recognize about her too. Seems pretty sure of herself. What should I do? No, press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Birdie or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. As if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. Yeah, and he's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can't even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get a feeling there's something more to this somehow. Yeah, ask about her back. The identifying features you describe are all things that you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Ha! He's got you there, Grabs. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. I don't believe that. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This all bad testimony is getting longer and longer. That's what she said. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. You sure about that? Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Ah, that filthy suit filled like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Hmm? Well, you have with Claude. He saw his reaction to that. He saw his reaction to that. There on his reaction to that. What? What is it? Ever since I said you have with Claude, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Huh? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Wait, Ness. You can just oops your way out of this. You're an anime girl. Well, looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Troid, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Birdie. Exactly, and when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. Well, now he doesn't because I'm not there to show him the, you know, the situation. I'm here, and I am the gravity. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Grumps. You can rely on me, Captain. My nugget's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion where I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. I mean, I believe it. Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Fast, please. Oh god, I'm getting a headache too, because of the snot. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. I think you mean like... I'm not even sure what you would call it. He had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling his pages. The woman was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness' memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I know you know what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? You only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. This one. Because... covering the victims and Maggie's fingerprints. Mr. Kudo, you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testifying the credibility of your memory. I know, there's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. I love the pigeon song. I wanna hear the pigeon song. I wanna hear the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Ah, what is this? Kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice a mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that state is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup with in his right hand. Alright, it's a position. Yeah, like you would have to. Yeah, you would have to grab it with the right hand in that, with the handle in that position. Yeah. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you need those seeds to sing the pigeon song. Ah! Yeah, where's my pigeon song? Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he will— Wait! For fuck's sake. If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. Oh, for fuck's sake, my dude. I don't care about the dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. The young man was only the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good loving citizen, I am. Is that young hot bod and you spiky haired yahoo who are at the fault? Who, me? Oh god, my nose again. Wait, I'm just gonna rub my nose again. I'm dying, Squirrel. I am so dying, Squirrel. Thank you, man. We've had quite enough of you already. But that's incredible coming from the judge, considering the judge is also an old man. Don't call me old man. Been around for 68 years. I have. You can't ignore me. Yes, I can. Also, 68. That's not that old. Listen to what I got to say. No. I'm sorry, Mr. Kuda, but that's a no. Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Goddard, why are you doing this to me? But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. No, you cannot. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Okay. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. Not really. Like, who? Nobody wears fucking smart glasses, Godot. Nobody fucking gives a shit about Google glasses, and the people who do are just doing it because they think they're valuable, but the reality is that no one's gonna fucking use them. They're gonna just die as technology the same way that every other fad died. It happened... Well, what did it happen with? Like, it happened with most things. Like, augmented reality, as much as is good for like video games and shit, is not really a valuable asset to society at large. Like, people are not gonna live entirely in the digital world. Digital fashion doesn't serve any purpose. It only serves to sell you skins in gachas, I guess. Like, realistically, it just doesn't matter. It really just doesn't matter. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled ladies drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. Crap, we got episode 3 content before GTA 6. Wait, episode 3 of what? What do you mean episode, like, Shin, I'm super ill? I can't process a lot of stuff very well today? What do you mean episode 3 before GTA 6? And also, I'm not surprised, it's GTA 6. But, oh! You mean like episode 3 of like Half-Life? Oh my, really? Are you fucking with me? The episode 3 content? Jesus Christ, Gabe did the shit. I cannot believe that. Like I had no idea. Gabe Newell, you son of a bitch. I read your book and I use your well, I use your services, I guess. They released a documentary that showed prototype gameplay of episode 3. Okay, so much like the One Piece, episode 3 is real. Okay, for the 20th anniversary of Half-Life 2. You know what? I'm not even surprised anymore. Like, I'm just... Damn. Okay, episode 3 is real. Who would have thought? Though, again, I'm not surprised that we got that before GTA 6, because who gives a shit about GTA 6 at this point? No offense to the people who like GTA, but seriously, GTA 5 wasn't even that good. Why would we care about GTA 6? It was real. It could be real again, much like the One Piece. I don't actually think that the One Piece is real, but Half-Life 3 could be again if they do something about it. Oh god, you know what's gonna happen? Oh god, now I have this mental image of like people are gonna like ask for Half-Life 3 again. They're just gonna ask again because it's like, oh hey, you had a prototype gameplay there. Could you actually make the game? Could you make the game? Again, Newell is gonna be like, the more you ask about it, the least I'm gonna release it. So fuck you guys, wait another 20 years. GTA 6 is gonna be delayed an extra 4 years because of the new president. I don't think it's gonna go that far, but also I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. But also it's a little ridiculous. But yeah, I wasn't expecting information about Half-Life 3 to just exist beyond the obvious of like people want it and it's a game that supposedly we were promised and then it never happened because people continue to be annoying about it. And then Gabe Newell is just like, if you keep being annoying about it, I'm just not gonna release it. And then he just didn't. It's funny because one of the reasons for is that they truly felt burned out and want to do something new. Left 4 Dead 4 and Portal 2. I mean, that's completely understandable as far as like we just want to do something different. But I also find it hilarious that people just kept asking for episode 3 and literally the response to that is just, if you keep annoying me about it, I'm not gonna release it. Like, I'm just gonna add years to its release. So, like, it's been 20 years since Half-Life 2, and Half-Life 3, a game that they planned and had prototypes for, was never released because people kept insisting. Like, that's the thing that makes me laugh, because it's usually the other way around. Like, people insist and then eventually something comes out and the product is worse than what they wanted. See, for example, Duke Nukem Forever. But everybody begged for Duke Nukem Forever for years and years and years, and then it finally came out and it was not good in any way. And then people got disappointed because it's inevitable after asking and begging for something for so long. It's hilarious to me personally that Gabe Newell was just like, yeah, no, if you keep insisting, I'm just not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. We're gonna do something different. Fuck you. And he just did. Which, if people had just been patient and been like, well, we'll just wait for the episode. Like, it could have been released like 10 years ago. Probably. Half-Life 3 was real. Who would have thought? Well, I assume that it was real. I wouldn't even be surprised if someone came to me and told me Half-Life 3 has been finished for the last like 15 years and we just haven't released it because fuck you guys. Like, if somebody told me that that's the situation, I would laugh my ass off and be like, you know what? Based. Based. Absolutely fucking based. But yeah. This is about right. Anyway, where was I? Alright, the oh god, this omen. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts in the good old black and white. Yeah, whatever, dude. there was supposed to be a new gun that would create ice gels, allowing you to stake off of it and gain new okay, that's hilarious. Like, that's impressive and hilarious, conceptually. But yeah, no, like, I completely understand Valve's, like, entire thing. Like, I completely understand why they've acted the way they've acted. And I think that I would have done the same. And I'm even fine. And they had it working and it looks sick. Damn, I'm gonna have to check that later. Like, I really kind of want to see it later. But the way I see it, like, I completely understand that they just wanted to work on something else to, like, you know, chill, like, do something else and maybe save episode 3 for later. Like, I completely understand that. But, like, if someone was insistent on having me release something, like having something be done, and it was like constant and consistent and annoying like that, like I would just be like, no, fuck you, I'm not gonna do it, fuck you. Like, I think that the attitude Valve had regarding episode 3 has always been the right one, which is a very unpopular opinion in my experience. But also, I just think about it as a, like, I've never been a video game developer, but like, I think about it as a developer and I think, how would I feel releasing a product, like releasing something that I wanted to create in those conditions? And the answer to that is I would feel like shit. So I completely understand that they just, you know, they just threw it out and it's like, no, we're gonna work on other stuff. Fuck you. The more you insist, the least you're gonna see the thing. And people just kept insisting because they didn't learn the lesson. Which is doubly funny because they were told. Like, this is something that Gabe Newell has made jokes about, if memory serves me right, where he's like, the more every time that somebody asks me about Half-Life 3, I just add 5 years of development to the game. Like, it was something like that, I think he said. And I'm just like, yeah, you know what? Totally justified. Totally justified it. Absolutely, 100%. I defend that attitude. But it's good to see that they actually wanted to do it. Like, some people have been weird about it, like, oh, they never wanted to do Half-Life 3, whatever. And I'm just like, no, it's good to see that they actually cared and they actually wanted to do it. But between wanting to work on something else to, you know, deal a little bit with the burnout of working on a series for a long time and wanting to have time to do something that, you know, was as overly ambitious as they could. Like, honestly, Steam is probably the much needed break Valve got, since now the money's automatic and not really light on game doing well. Yeah, there's also that. Like, they could do whatever the fuck they wanted with that money, by all means. So they're kind of free to work on games as much as they want. And at their own pace, which is pretty positive. But yeah, like, the way I see it, I completely understand the attitude behind it, and I guess I'm just happy that they actually wanted to make the game, even though people were annoying about it, and who knows, maybe one day they'll grab it back and decide to continue doing, like, the Half-Life series. Like, someday we actually get a answer to the cliffhanger that 2 ended up in. But I'm also not conflicted if we never do. Like, I feel like some people are very upset about that and have been upset for like 2 fucking decades. And I'm just kind of like, maybe because I didn't play it when it came out, like, I'm just kind of like, yeah, no, that happened. I too would be very annoyed if people treated me like they treated Valve about this entire franchise. So you know what? It's good. It's okay. it's not like it's a franchise that died because there weren't like funds, which is more upsetting in my opinion. It's not like there was an IP battle that ended up ruining the franchise for some reason or another. And now the people who should own it are not able to actually make the games that they want to make. Like, it's nothing like that. It's just literally just middle fingering the fans for being annoying about it. At least it didn't like Deus Ex. Yeah, Deus Ex just kind of died. Like, there's a lot of franchises that have sadly died, not so much because they're bad, and not even because the developers didn't want to make them, but because there was either a publisher who fucked around with them, or just a lot of bad handling of something or another, or like lack of funds. Like, more franchises have died because EA destroyed the actual studio that made them than because the owners of the IP were like, you know, guys, if you're gonna keep being annoying, we're just not gonna make more games for this series because you're kind of ruining our enjoyment of making it. Mirror Edge. Like, that happens all the time with EA, but I feel like that's, I don't know, I guess I'm just glad. I guess there's a certain level of, I'm glad that episode 3 was gonna be a thing. I'm glad that they might just take it back one day when the fans don't give a shit anymore. I'm glad that they did something that was better for them. Much as I don't care about that Left 4 Dead, for example. Like, it's fine. It's a video game. It's not like a pillar of society, you know? Which I feel like some people take it that way. They take this entire thing as if it was like, this is a pillar of like, this is one of the pillars that sustain society in and of itself. It's a video game. It's fine. It's fine. That's it. That's really how it is. It's not a tragic death. Which I would feel much more upset if it was a tragic kind of thing. Again, Deus Ex, Mirror Edge. I would need to sit down and think, but like Dead Space. Like, if you give me time, I'll think of another like 10 or 15. Time and some medication because, oh god, my nose. But ultimately, it was a decision that they took because they just wanted to work on something else and because the fans were annoying as fuck. And I respect that. And I feel like that's better. It's not the industry cannibalizing something that was worth keeping. It's just a developer making that choice. And I find that a lot more respectable and a lot more valuable. Something that I cannot say for a lot of publishers just completely destroying series for the sake of a cash grab. God, I hate EA. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You said he was wearing the earpiece on the side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What do you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Sweetie Pigeon! Oh, he's singing the pigeon song. Yeah, we got the pigeon song! I wanted to hear the pigeon song. I love the pigeon song. Order, order, order. The witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. The good online story is GOG. I mean, Ichio is there, and I find Ichio to be pretty good and very accepting of a lot of material that even Steam and GOG won't publish. But yeah, no, like, having infinite money is inherently impossible. Like, the fantasy of eternal growth, let's say, of infinite wealth, if you will, is not realistic. In that sense, game companies are just kind of screwing themselves, because there will come a time where they basically have nothing, because they keep consuming themselves in an effort to make more money. Oh yeah, Boxman! I saw that he's releasing his game. Yeah, no, I know Boxman. Well, not personally. I think that I talked to him like once. He did like the link to one of my fics one time. Cool guy, Boxman. But yeah, like, it's kind of hard to publish some stuff on Steam, for example. Even though you could, but like, there's a lot of game developers that have issues with Steam. It depends on who grabs you to check your game that weekend, from my understanding. Like, there's some people who just have very bad luck, and it really depends on like the art style and whatnot. Like, there's a bunch of stuff there, but like, there are good platforms. The issue really is companies just trying to make the most money out of niche content, when video games have always been niche. Now they're more popular, but playing a video game has always been kind of niche. And more so if you have like a very specific kind of game, like any kind of fantasy game, horror games, like those are niche within niches. Like, you're never gonna have a franchise of that kind that is gonna make you like millions. Well, billions in this day and age. Like, there's a lot of obsession with like having a machine that prints money for no good reason. Like, you don't need the machine that prints money. You're not even paying your developers that well. You don't need the machine that prints money. You have to follow the person, because each doesn't really have an algorithm like Steve, which is person constantly. So each is free to publish, so you can get feedbacks. Yeah, no, each is like, algorithms are useful, but sometimes they're not that good. Like, I get recommended a lot of stuff that I would never play just because I played like one game that has like one thing similar. So I feel like Steam's algorithm is a little shitty. But like, sometimes you just want to search for stuff and check what's up, or like just check in general, like, let's see the stuff that was published today. Obviously says an H game, and Steam says we know what you are. Yeah, I own a lot of like eroge, like I owned a lot of H stuff, so I get recommended like the shittiest like visual novels like eroge ever. Like, I get recommended like actual low tier shit. Every once in a while I get recommended something very interesting, but most of the time I get recommended the worst kind of shit, and like that ends up being like half of my queue, like half of my discovery queue, and I'm just like, why? No, because just because I own every single Honey Pop game does not mean I want whatever the shit you're recommending me, Steam. I am begging you. But if I put that I don't want it to recommend me any H games, it's not gonna show me any H games. So I'm gonna lose on the good shit that I might actually wanna check. Which is unfair. Well, Mr. Godot, a single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Damn. Captain, are you calling me a drip? No, you don't have any drip. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his cappuccino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim uses both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. Thinking about it, it's still funny how we don't include EGS into the cup. Yeah, well... You know. But yeah, no, the algorithm is fickle as shit. Which, like, sometimes it's good, and sometimes that's very, very bad. In that sense, Ichio is... The thing that could save Ichio would be, like, if you follow a specific type of developer, maybe it'll recommend you other developers that publish similar stuff. That would be interesting, but that's not really the point of Ichio when you think about it. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Egg drank the poison coffee. Like this. Stop doing that. Sadly, Mr. Godo, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness' memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Epic Games actually did a good thing and made Unreal 1 and 2 playable for free. Really? Whoa. They have done one good thing. That's incredible. It doesn't happen very often. Also, to be fair, do people even like Epic? Like, the only reason why people own like the launcher for the Epic Game Store is A, Fortnite, and B, for the games that you get for free every once in a while. Because sometimes they make games free and the games are good. And even then, most of the games they make free, they're available on Steam. So I'll just get them on Steam later. Paying for them because I want to give the developers money. Ugh. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. You have to be so frank. Take that, you puppet of fudgy. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. Not with those hits. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. It is all for now. This court is adjourned. Oh boy. Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Next to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to our final showdown? The final chapter in this exciting old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Grams. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Jamatino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Could is still a man. Dude, that's enough, witness. Agreed. That's the last coffee. Much like Godot, I'm done with that. What I'm not done is with blowing my nose so good. God, I'm so ill. Everyone yesterday was like, we're gonna pop off with the GOG initiative and have like 2 documentary and update. I'm not surprised. Meanwhile, Netflix live boxing match. What? What do you mean Netflix live boxing match? I'm so out of the loop. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear to your testimony. Yeah, but much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Haha, you better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? There was a Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. Wait, Jake Paul actually fought against an actual real person who actually knows what the fuck he's doing on a ring? Actually, for realsies? I thought that he only, like, tried to fight people who didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Please tell me that he knocked out. Please tell me that Jake Paul got knocked out. Please tell me that he got knocked out. I need to know that he got knocked out. I need to... What do you mean he won against Mike Tyson? I know that Mike Tyson is old. Via decision? No. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What do you mean via decision? How the... No. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. Somebody please go and kill Jake Paul for me. For legal reasons, that's a joke. He's gonna be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. I saw the match, he was so sad. Dude! Now I'm mildly curious about watching it, but... He won via decision. I'm going to become the Junkler. What do you mean Jake Paul won via decision? Against Mike Tyson. I hate that. I hate that so much. First of all, I want to stress that it might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Sapagino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm? The match was prior was better match, so the challenger got robbed? Cause, like, what do you mean the person who headbutted during the match was still... What? What do you mean he headbutted and still retains the champ? No. No. Fuck that shit. No, I'm so upset right now. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean he headbutted? No. Who was even, like, who was mediating the goddamn match? Like, who was the bastard taking care of that shit? That's still... No, I got that it was a different match, but that's still rude. What do you mean? That's still illegal. I'm pretty sure that you're not supposed to do that. I'm just like, who's mediating these matches? Like, who's the person in charge of... Oh, who's the arbiter for that shit? It's stupid. It's so stupid. Whoever was the arbiter for that shit needs to have like arbiter license taken or something. God. Who pay them? Well, obviously Jake Paul probably pay them, but still, at least for the Jake Paul match. But still. Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You say that every time, Han. Ah, you're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah? So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a Burberry, that's why that's all you can think of. But yeah, the main match is just... Yeah, no, you tell me that and it just feels like it's disappointment after disappointment. Like, first that shit... Then the Jake Paul shit, like, no, that's just depressing. That's just depressing. What would you do that? What would you do that? Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. In a second, Judge. Like, the first 2 rounds was, you know, rounds, but the rest was waddle and hugs. Of course it was. Crime photo, was it? Yeah, the base is perfectly in place. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The base is there, intact. And now they might do Logan Paul versus Tyson probably for WWE instead of... I need... For legal reasons, this is a joke. I need Logan Paul to suffer a horrifying injury that doesn't allow him to do this shit anymore. Since Tyson did appear for wrestling. Like, I need Logan Paul to just get a horrifying injury that will stop him from pulling this shit. For legal reasons, that is entirely a joke. Totally 100% a joke. I promise. Huh? Lose your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, of such. Ow, 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 ow! Enough. If you throw any more seats in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! Where is it now? I just remember something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. Ah, it was on my table. What? Ah, well, you see. It started me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Ah, yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. I didn't need to know that. Most horrifying injury, stepping on a Lego? No, most horrifying injury is stepping on a Lego to like slip up thanks to the Lego and then fall on top of like a Lego city, like a fully built Lego city. So your entire body ends up pressed against uncountable amounts of Legos. So like Tyson has. Nice. But yeah, no, he needs to fall onto like the entire Lego city and just, you know, suffer the horrifying injuries of Lego. Yeah, my honest reaction to that. Also my honest reaction to that. Not my honest reaction to that. Their honest reaction to that. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. For legal reasons, Twitch, this is a joke. I mean, to be fair, stepping on a Lego is not a crime. If I make someone step on a Lego, that is not a crime. Like, you know, Legos are fine. Legos are not weapons of murder or any long-term injuries for the most part that we know of. It is still a joke, but, you know, it's a Lego. It's just a toy. It's not gonna kill anyone. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Ah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, walk his balls. Escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me! No. Well, that happened. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. Nice. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup and the victim supposedly drank from his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. Got it? There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he's summarizing it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. God, that's really mad, huh? Yep, I would be too. Very well. Yeah? What about comedy? What happened? Yeah, I remember reading about it back in the day, back when it happened. I wasn't entirely sure what the drama was about because I'm not a developer, so... But I remember there was something about it. Yeah. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Goddard's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase on my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? So Redon had a drama moment and now another major fork from the project and it's called Blasium. I don't know what to say to that. Like, the names get worse. Like, Goddard is a perfectly nice name. Redot is, okay, sure, is like we're redoing Goddard, get it, I get the vibe, sure. What the fuck is Blasium? Like, my dudes, please. Please just make their own, please just make your own engine. Like, I know it's a lot of work, but just make your own engine if you're gonna be like that. Developers are so funny sometimes. That's just incredible. That is all. The sky is a giant. God is still going strong. Of course it is. It is. Yeah, no, it's hilarious. Like, Goddard is like... I've only heard good things about Goddard from people who actually use it. So I'm not surprised that it's going strong. People, you know... People develop very good shit with it, so why wouldn't it? Like, I understand that there's always drama on some, like, when making something, be it whatever. But also, I'm just losing my mind that it's like, okay, after this drama, we're gonna do our own shit, and it's gonna be better. It's gonna have, like, blackjack and hookers, and then it happens again and again and again, and everybody has their own Goddard with blackjack and hookers. I've had a luck making my own fork of Goddard, calling it Goddard next, and focus on Vulcan on the X12 on making high-gen features, and then pushing bug faces to the main Goddard branch. Yeah, that sounds more reasonable, if anything. Like, I just find it's hilarious. Like, it's just funny. It's just silly. Like, literally just make your own engine and, like, if you're gonna have drama about, you know, something like that, you might as well just do your own thing, so at least you don't you're not carrying the drama from the situation. Like, you're carrying drama from, like, the first time when you separated and decided to create Redot, and now you're building even more drama and making another project, and I'm just, guys, just make your own shit, or, like, I don't know, move on with your life, do something else, use a completely different engine. Like, just use a completely different engine if that's a pro. Like, literally do your own, or use something else. Just, if you don't want to be involved in the drama, by all means. Oh boy. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Right on call law offices. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kuda's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who lays the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron strapped on the ribbon, and that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Contradictoritus. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure, huh? Yeah, we gotta find one for Maggie or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. In an open source without some comment, that is true. A lot of people do not know that making forks is really easy in making something that actually sticks is the hard parts. That sounds about right. Like, when you already have a base to make something, it's usually easier than starting something from the base up, so... Like, the other successful fork from a popular game framework is Pygame C. Oh, I heard about Pygame. Like, I remember reading about it at some point. Grade 7, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? The French. January 7th, 12 yen. Empty as usual. These two versions of it, one from the original creator and another maintained by the community itself. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it, come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Not just call an 8, pal, come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Camshow? SCE meaning Community Edition? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, it's you. I was I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Camshow's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? He's a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know? You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Well, you didn't give me anything to blow over, man. What do you expect? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Unity's alright. If I have to say what me by. I mean, that's understandable. Unity's not a bad engine. I feel like mostly the issue with Unity is that the people who make stuff in Unity do not know how to optimize it. Like, that's been like every bad game that I play that was made in Unity, usually it was, and by bad I mean not bad, like not an asset flip, but like a game that actually has production behind of it and just doesn't play good. For whatever reason, it was usually an optimization issue. Like 100% of the time, well, maybe not 100, 90% of the time it was an optimization issue. Where like, they just didn't know what they were doing. But I feel like that's an issue in the industry in general, like a new... Now that's happening with UE5. Yeah, makes sense. I feel like, and this is probably me just talking out of my asshole, but I feel like what tends to happen is that they start producing with a new engine, like moving from UE4 to 5, for example, and that carries a lot of like having to rewrite code, having to rework a bunch of stuff because it just works differently, and having to retest a lot of shit, and relearning a lot of stuff about how the engine used to work because it's not exactly the same, even though it's a lot like the older version, and that just ends up creating really like worse products, like not bad products, worse products, but like it just feels like they don't know how to optimize what they have, like they don't know what they're doing. Like, you know that point between PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 where people didn't know how much they could like push the console? And so a lot of things from 1 to 2 are very different, and people had a period of adapting from one generation to the other. I feel like it's something like that. The difference is that development in that era was a lot cheaper. So experiments were more common between up to the PlayStation 3 era, basically. Like, a lot of games that were really experimental were just kind of question of, like, how much can I push this console? Like, what can I do with this thing that I have? What is this hardware capable of doing? How much I can push this shit? A lot of, like, that PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 3 era, I feel, is filled with a bunch of experiments that were just, like, question marks about what you could do with the engine. What you could do with this hardware. And now engines, like, it's not that they come out immediately, but new versions of engines come out relatively fast enough that you get used to working and optimizing a game in a certain engine, and then, like, you need to move to something different and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Renderware was huge. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like that's part of the problem, where, like, you have a lot of developers who got used to working with, like, a version, and then the next version added a bunch of stuff and they don't know what the fuck they're doing, and a lot of the time you end up with not as well optimized stuff. That and the push for realism kind of have ruined the industry, in my opinion. Like, realism, just the industry just trying to move to as realistic graphics as possible is just God. And there is also apparently a lack of graphic developers at the moment, graphic engine developers. I'm not surprised. I'm not super surprised, because all that I know about graphic developers and engine developers is that they usually get overworked as fuck. Like, they're particularly overworked, even in an industry that loves crunching. So I'm not surprised that there's less of them, because I would probably move to a different industry if that was the case. Like, I'm really not surprised that that's the case. But, I feel like console gens need to be longer. Like, simulation, yeah. Like, I know that with PCs it's a little different, but I wish, like, I wish it lasted longer. I feel like the longer that a generation, quote-unquote, lasts, even on PC, the better products you get at the end of the day, because you have more time to figure out what the fuck you're doing. It's why people still do very good shit with older versions of RPG Maker. It's like, yeah, we squeeze all of the juice out of RPG Maker, like, I don't know, VX, for example, which came out around the Windows XP era. And so there's a lot of material that you can use for it. Like, there's a lot of scripts, there's a lot of free assets, there's a lot of guides on how to make your own assets. Like, there's a lot of shit. Yeah, going fast is just screwing people. Not only because, like, you're not gonna change your computer every other year to get a better graphics card, because fuck that shit. Not with those prices, Nvidia. But on top of that, you also just don't give developers time to learn the tools that they're using. Like, a lot of low-end products, in the sense of, like, their quality, not their price, come out like that because you don't have time to actually learn the tools that you're using. Looking at you, Silent Hill 2 remake. That game, like, they added some fixes to the game. It's still horrifyingly bad. Like, it's still bad. It still plays bad. I wish open hardware was as prevalent in open as software. Same. But alas, with hardware is surprisingly harder. People like having their businesses, after all. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is it happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Yeah. Because you need rocks to get hardware go. Yeah. Like, the industry has a lot of issues, and one of their issues is their obsession with just making things cost more resources. And GPU, especially when you use it to render via hardware than software. God, I hate that! I hate this insistence of just rendering through hardware. I hate it. I hate when they do that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Like, I'm sorry, hon. Bake your fucking lights. I don't need your lights to be dynamic, video game. I like it when you have, like, set camera angles, even when they annoy me. Oh, I'm still so angry about Silent Hill 2 Remake. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess, I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tastes bad. Like in the olden days, our texture would have the light source. I know! I miss that. Like, it's part of the reason why I get so obsessed with, like, retro games lately, because I'm just like, oh boy, it's like the thing that I like the aesthetic of, but, like, with better tools, so they can make the aesthetic more aesthetic. It can be twice the level of aesthetic than before. That's so nice. And then you get, again, I'm still salty about it, Silent Hill 2 Remake, and it's like, hello, we have made realism. How do you feel about realism? And I'm like, look, dude, some of it looks good, but I'm not enjoying it because it's so dark, I can't see shit. Like, I know that I'm supposed to enjoy the fact that Silent Hill looks super cool in HD, but I can't because the lighting is terrible and I don't see shit. Like, it's too dark. It's too dark, you don't like do anything with it. Seeing Phoenix Wright gameplay makes me want to give Rampy a go. You should. Rampy's great. Like, visual novels are fun. It's an, I wouldn't say easy experience to make a visual novel from, you know, knowing people who have made them, but it's relatively less complex than other stuff, and it's good practice, if nothing else. It's just kinda hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know? Yeah, don't worry about it. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce Twin Tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn L, that reminds me, we still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? I feel I would make use of dynamic lights with regard to dynamic moving entities like enemies. That's not a bad idea. Like, again, my main issue, like one of my main issues, like there's a lot of issues that I have with that fucking game, but one of the main issues that I have with Silent Hill 2 Remake is that it's a very pretty game, visually. Like, Bluer Team has always been very good at creating games that look pretty, whether I like the game or not, which it tends to be the case, that I don't like it. But one of the worst issues in that respect with Silent Hill 2 Remake is that a lot of spaces are a lot darker than they were in the original. Like that, like Silent Hill, except for certain areas, Silent Hill is not particularly dark. It's not a game that is dark. Again, you have areas like the prison, or like you have that dream sequence in the first one that are dark, but a lot of the spaces outside of the fog, they're not badly lit. You can see what you're doing and you can see where you're going. And you add that to the fact that the spaces are larger, you have more stuff there. Like, I don't know. It's a like, it's the same thing that I said last time that I talked about it. It's not a piece of art, it's a product. It's a fine product. It's an okay product, but it's not art, and I can't take it seriously because of that. And a lot of the things that work for the original that could have worked are completely removed because it's not what is popular as a game in this day and age. Like, they could have done a different camera angle, but now what's popular is an over-the-shoulder camera that every game and their mother uses. Like, Silent Hill doesn't even use, like, fixed camera angles as much as Resident Evil used, for example. They could have done something different, they didn't. Like, it's the same issue that I have with all of the Resident Evil remakes. I don't like how they play, because that's not how a Resident Evil game plays. Like, it's just the Resident Evil 4 setup again. Except RE1 Remake, okay, yeah, but RE1 Remake is actually pretty good. But like, it happens a lot where like every single fucking game is over the shoulder these days, and I understand why, but there's a lot of good shit that you can do with fixed camera angles, and you're not doing them. Like, we have the technology, we could do some good shit. In fact, like yesterday, this game that I've been waiting for, which is also like very Silent Hill 2 inspired, like what's it called? Sorry We're Closed. Like, you should check Sorry We're Closed. It's really good. We have there's also Crow Conti, that's true. Like Crow Conti, Hollow Body, Sorry We're Closed now that it came out. Like, all of those games take that aesthetic and do excellent work with it. I just wish more games would do that. I have that game on my wish. Yeah, okay, yeah, me too. Like, Sorry We're Closed is great. It looks great. It does an excellent job of just being the kind of game that the original Silent Hill 2 was. Hell, I read like 2 reviews that were basically like, is Silent Hill 2 risque? And I'm like, yeah, and I like that. That's what I like. Signalis, so we also have Signalis, although I like Signalis a little less. Not so much because it's bad, there's some things about it that I don't buy with. I feel like it's not bad, it's lost potential, because a lot of stuff about the background of Signalis are not explained, and I find the world building very interesting, and I just feel like there's not enough of it, which is, I don't know how to. It's a complaint. It's a small one, but it's a complaint. So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the daily exercises show. Gumshoe. What the? A Cyclock? This lunch special lobster sure is great. And why are there tears in your eyes? Oh, you know. But yeah, like, there's a lot of games that actually take advantage of the things that the PS1 to PS3 era of horror games put out into the world, let's say. Sorry, I just blew my nose. There's a lot of good shit out there, and they took advantage of it. And I feel, again, it's an issue of AAA developers, because their intention is to develop something that is as marketable and sellable as possible. Like, it has to be a product that the most amount of people can buy. And most people want well, I don't know if most people want it, but they think that most people want over-the-shoulder action games. That's what they think the people like, that's what they do, and that's what there's no fucking variety in the industry anymore. Because the idea for bigger developers is just make whatever sells the most, and this is the thing that is selling now. After years of complaining that single-player games weren't selling and just making live services and shit. Which, I'm sorry, game industry, what you should do is let insane developers do whatever the fuck they want. Like, Kojima isn't popular just because the things that he does are good. The things that he does are good because he goes insane and does whatever the fuck he wants. The marketing gives to the people who are like, you're not a true gamer like me, who is on their way to buy COD and Madden for the 30th fucking time. Kinda, yeah. Kinda. I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, kinda. But like that's kind of the marketing. And again, people didn't like fall in love with developers because they did something marketable. They just did something that completely resonated with them. Like Death Stranding, which is not a game that I would play personally, I find Death Stranding to be incredible. Like, it's not a game for me, but I find it to be incredible. And it's entirely because Kojima is Kojima, and Kojima does whatever the fuck he wants. Like, Kojima Productions, I have to take everything that Kojima Productions does seriously because it's fucking Kojima. Like, I'm not gonna feel like the thing that I'm playing is a product, because this is sincerely a man who wants to do the thing. This is the thing that he's doing. And I might find hilarious that the ending cutscene for Death Stranding is literally 2 hours long. Just a 2-hour long fucking cutscene. But I can't just look at it and not say, you know what? He did whatever the fuck he wanted, and I have to respect that. Even if it's not a game for me. And that's a lot of what's lacking in the actual industry, like in the AAA side of the industry. The indies are doing whatever the fuck they want. I love them. I support them. I want them to live their best life. It's the same with some AA titles. Like, some AA stuff is also on that side. Supergiant, for example. Like, there's a lot of AA titles that literally are like that, but the AAA industry doesn't have that anymore. Not to the extent, like, you have maybe 1-2 games every couple of years per generation where like it feels like that, like it feels like it's a kind of shit, and then it just disappears and it's not there anymore. And that's ultimately the issue. Like, at the end of the day, that is really the issue. You don't have creators, you don't have forgive the word because I fucking hate it, because I fucking hate David Cage and everything he does, but you don't have auteurs. Like, David Cage thinks he's an auteur, that's why I hate it, but there's no auteurs in the AAA industry anymore, basically. You have like 1 or 2 people who do whatever the fuck they want, and maybe 1 or 2, like, there are companies, but for the most part, that energy is not there. Speedrun type, get the books and get out type of game. You can't fight, but you can run and pace your... Oh, that's cool. I like that kind of shit. I most often play games like that as turn-based strategy, to be fair, but I do like the concept of games like that. I do enjoy that. January 7th, Trebien, kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh, hi. I'll be back next month. Oh, natural mint. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know? I love the way it crackles. No, 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 no. Stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. But no, it is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you don't have to do that. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Gonna be a bit junk, so I had to do a lot of rework and basically turn a bigger game into the smaller version of it, which is this game. But I think it would be fun and we have to... I mean, good junk is good junk. I appreciate junk that knows what it's doing. If that makes any sense. But yeah, I'm sure you'll do something great, but see, we need there needs to be more people that experiment. Like, that's the main issue with the industry at the end of the day. Like, there's not enough actual experiments. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. There, oui, that feels good. Ugh. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes? If you had trouble with your eyes, you need these, la oil of sandalwood. Isn't it just the leftovers of what you were just using? Yes. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None, you are right, monsieur. Perhaps it's the perfect time for you to visit me, none. That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Put it on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it, so think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my sister was exclusive. Oh yeah, of course it's Valve. But I think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that. Sad. Well, yes. Sorry. So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful, and not at all murderous. Polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oh, that should have meant that we'll be waiting for you. You haven't got it by then. I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Half-Life 2 finally has Steam Workshop support. Damn, that took a couple of decades. Well, like 2 decades to be precise. Well, I guess realistically more like 15 years. Because they wouldn't add something like that immediately anyway. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Okay, but we'll leave that for later. And by later I mean tomorrow, because we're at time and I'm dying. I've been having the worst day ever with the allergies. Oh god, wait, give me a sec. I had to blow my nose again, because I'm literally dying here. Don't worry about it. It'll pass, it'll pass. I'm just... summer is hot and, you know, it happens. But yeah, the game industry needs innovation. And... until it gets it, it's gonna be disappointing. At least the AAA part of it is gonna be somewhat disappointing. It's just gonna be there. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow we continue the Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations, I was gonna say Justice for All. That's the second one. Also, for the record, I'm gonna talk about it more tomorrow, but I have next week free. So I might go back to the regular schedule for next week. And then we go back to the new schedule after that's done. Because of reasons that I'll explain tomorrow. But basically next week I have it free, so I can stream the regular time. And then we'll see. Also, I'll probably do a Sorry We're Closed once I finish the first Ace Attorney trilogy, not gonna lie. I really want to play the game. But anyway, like I said, that's everything for today. Thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good weekend. And I'll see you tomorrow for more of dealing with the French. I'll hopefully be slightly less ill and in pain tomorrow. Hopefully. But yeah, we're gonna be dealing with the French. This is the West. Oh la la. Bye everyone.